Alrighty, hello. Alright, let me make sure that my microphone is actually not muted, because that would be absolutely terrible, as always. Perfect. But yes, it has been fun. Yesterday, I finally caught up a bit more with Arknights. Hallelujah. But then I terribly failed, I tell you. Got way behind on things, and absolutely got wrecked in the later stages. So I definitely did take some time today, obviously, to reevaluate that and to see where I could potentially do better. So that should hopefully work out pretty well coming soon. But that is not what this stream today is for. No. We are finally going to be catching up with Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, goodness gracious. It has been a while. Yes. So, obviously, I checked out the 2.4 live stream, because I had already finished the story, And I am super excited, super hyped. We are going to have a wonderful, wonderful patch coming up. Story looks like it is going to be amazing. So I'm super excited to see that, see how it plays out. As always, Zenless has been one of the favorites of mine. So I just like to see how it pans out. And I believe that that will be super exciting and fun. But of course, that is not all for Zenless. Obviously, we're having to plan everything out. And in doing so, I realized I'm falling behind on things. And I need to not do that. And you know, I was falling behind on things because I'd be like, you know, I won't stream it then, I'll stream it then, and then I never streamed it, and then because I didn't stream it, well, I can't play it if I'm not streaming it, and it just fell into that endless cycle of, oh, should I not, oh, I'm not, so I won't, and bad, should not be doing that. That was my fault, so I need to catch back up on things. Obviously not just Zenless, Wuthering Waves, and then I'm going to start catching up on Arknights because I just started that. And then a bunch of other games. Maybe go back to Honkai Star Rail 2. Get that back into the game. Because I heard that the 3.0 story is, like, actually really, really good. And if that's the case, if the final finisher of the 3.0 arc for Honkai Star Rail is actually that good, yeah, I'll probably go back and play it, even if I do feel occasionally the dialogue is a little lengthy. But yeah, that's okay, that's normal. So it's always normal kind of to feel like that, expect that. So all in all though, I'm excited. I'm gonna definitely start streaming more. I don't know if it's gonna be daily. I mean, I could technically try for daily, but I feel like I would burn myself out if I did that. Streaming daily, that is. But I mean, I could try. Definitely with all the games I want to play, games I want to catch up on, because it's obviously not just the existing gacha games, existing anime games, but there's so many old ones that I also want to catch up on. Like, oh my goodness, the Xenoblade series, I've heard good things about that. I got it. I've never played it. I'm thinking maybe I need to make it where I have a more set schedule so that one day of the week, if I stream, it's always this game or something like that. I'm not sure how well that would work. And then, of course, doing more of those mishmash streams where it's like, oh yeah, for an hour or so we talk about this and then we switch over to something else. Obviously, everything's all up in the air. I'm trying to grow, obviously, from where I'm at to get bigger because, you know, obviously way off in the future, but being able to do stuff like this as a career, that would be fun. Right now, obviously, it is still basically a hobby. So, and I mean, I spend so much time on my hobbies. Why not spend some time on this hobby and elevate it a bit more, I guess, is kind of the mindset that I'm thinking of. So, we'll see. Obviously, this stream is not a mishmash stream, as much as I may have wanted it to be a mishmash stream, because that one was actually very fun. No, we are purely going to be dedicated to Zenless Zone Zero, catching up on all the events, catching up on everything I missed, which is the Lucia agent mission, and then we have the ZZZ, the Dreams Unfinished event. Those are the only two things that I need to catch up on in Zenless event-wise. I mean, there's also that new combat event, but I've never been the best at necessarily combat in the game. I love it, and I have fun with it, but I've never been the best at it. So we'll see. Maybe I'll try my hand a little bit at that on stream as well, and we can see how well I do at it. Certainly would probably make some fun clips. But we're gonna see. Obviously, Zenless, a lot of things racing in my brain that potentially could be done, like, obviously, it is now November, which is crazy to think of, because I feel like this entire year has just zoomed by so stinking quickly. But I mean, I say that every year. It feels like it just goes by quickly, and oh. So, definitely thinking maybe here in this corner, when December comes, I'll put like a Christmas tree. I feel that would be kind of cute. Like, it's the Christmas season, Christmas tree. But, you know, all up in the air. But yeah, gonna get super excited. We're gonna see how well I can do things and get things set up. Dum boom, 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 boom. Alright, there we go. Something was buggy. There. But yeah, we're gonna head right into good old Zenless. So let us transition on over. Yeah. This is the Zenless we all know and love. And actually with Zenless just in case. Because I know... I mean, that doesn't really add that much of a difference. Just so I had things set up properly. My good old OBS. Alright. But yeah, we're here in Zenless today. We're going to be doing a lot in Zenless today. And we're wearing the wrong outfit. What a shame. Too bad. There we go. Nice. There we go. Yeah, so I already did a vast majority of my dailies. So, nothing to really be concerned about in that regard, I guess you could say. But, of course, there's always a little bit of things that you can do in Zenless. Like clearing these notifications that show up every single time.
They take time
there,
to show their
cleared.
true value.
Hallelujah.
Same goes for friendship.
But yes. Very pretty artwork. Look at this. We have the When Dreams Remain Unfinished event. And then, obviously, Lucia's agent mission is not really an event, but it has this tied to it as an event. And obviously, you see, there's only 6 days remaining on those, and with this one, I gotta do it in order to get the Monoto. So, obviously, we have to do so. Obviously not doing that. I've been doing this one on my own time. As you can see, used battery submitted. So, I've been keeping up. And then obviously, there's this one, the Threshold Simulation Branching Echoes. That's definitely one where it's gonna be like, okay, do I want to try that on stream? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But yeah, we're gonna have fun with Zenless as always. So we're gonna start obviously with Lucia's agent mission. So I think this is a pretty decent place to start the stream. So let's do it. Let's go. Alrighty. Immersive storytelling, let's begin. Belle, Lucia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alright, we'll stay up late tonight. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on this room's window. At this hour, it could only be Lucia.
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Did you now? Quite the night owl.
Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl. Perfect! Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
I'm not sure where you're going with this analogy, but okay.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck? It was... going pretty well, I guess.
I
I
see.
had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Not sure. Very confused,
Wait,
Lucia.
Where are all these research ideas even coming from? What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration!
Okay.
But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
Not enough, you say?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before? Roxy, could it be You haven't read any of my posts on Spookshack?
I have not. I have
I
not.
guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
Is that some kind of rare ethereal? Night horror.
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in? Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them.
See, if that was real, that would be terrifying.
Wait.
But knowing Lucia,
Do you
I don't
think
know.
ethereals can communicate with humans?
Maybe.
Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by. I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now.
Okay,
Before diving
let's
into
go.
the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
At Fluffy. Who's Fluffy?
Why
Who
are we
is-
going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, hello.
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy. What? A toy? Did you get a pet? Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup. Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Dang, I kind of regret not pulling
Wait,
for her, I'm not
if you're
gonna
getting
lie,
the toy
but
now, then
I had
are
to
you
save,
planning
have to save.
Take it into the Hollow?
her design, though. It is kind of interesting how they changed her design super last minute like they did. Anyway.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
What if that puppy is actually an ethereal, though?
It's true!
That's pretty convincing.
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold. No. I'm not saying I don't believe it.
What are you saying?
It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
An ethereal?
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Nice. Leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats. And then she sneezes, huh? Okay.
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see.
Hmm.
Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
Okay.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
It's...
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups.
Okay.
People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable. Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
See, Lucia, you're throwing too many It sounds real weird.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks.
I already called it, and we
I'll
already
take
know
this
with her
one, please.
personality. It's an ethereal. Aw. This is a cute little cushion, though. But, I don't think it's gonna win over an ethereal.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
I'm not sure about that. Lucia takes the cushion Con recommended, then rushes off towards the hollow. Better catch up quick. Yeah, it's an ethereal. Alright, we get to trial use them.
No
Cool.
matter where we go, meeting you is the real.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
I guess we'll add Yuzaha in as like a third member just for this squad. See how well that pairing works out. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Lucia, EX attacks, Sis follow up, chain attacks, nice, dream state.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
All right.
Help! Help!
Ah, we gotta help someone.
Isn't that
Is that one of those doggos? Is that the doggo?
strange? This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't this many ethereals back then?
Not
Dang.
exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They
Chill, you
hardly ever
say?
gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Yeah, little, I don't think so. Nice.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Oh?
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high.
Oh?
That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Oh.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks
If they're
on
getting
people?
smarter, we're gonna be in
How
trouble.
Did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In
Oh.
the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler.
Yeah.
Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue.
That's
A whole
not what you
pack
said
of
previously.
ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I
Yeah,
don't
no.
get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
I mean, we've had a couple run-ins with some exaltists, you know, and, you know, it's important to know who your enemies truly are while you're in the Hollow. Exactly.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
You...
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
You're quirky.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it! Belle, we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark!
Okay.
Plus, That investigator earlier was quite the weird one.
Yeah, he was a little
I mean,
strange.
That's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting
And
someone.
of course, there's the tie-in. There it is. Yep,
Wait.
there it is.
Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl.
Oh, Lucia.
Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around
Oh,
here,
I don't know.
my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
See, I don't know. This sounds suspicious. I don't trust it.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back.
Okay, okay.
And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
Sure thing. Let's take a little
I think
looky-loo.
Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Let's see. Oh. More enemies.
Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on. Huh? Don't worry, one swing will do.
Switch it up! Sweep the wimps
Boom.
Thanatos Surge!
A little reward.
I forget how tanky these ones are.
My turn!
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Third Chambers!
Come on now.
Here to help!
Come on now.
Like a shadow!
Yeah. Here we go. Now, little cuties, crush them!
I don't know. Yudhari is a character still to this day. I'm like, I don't know. It feels like they kind of rushed it.
I know you're
Just a little bit.
You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
What a shame, she says. You mean Chestnut?
Aw, Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, It released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams.
Okay.
Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call.
I see.
Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment.
Okay.
Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse. Any way to break it?
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's
No.
why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them.
Oh.
And this staff?
Okay.
It's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation. Or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that. But he gave this staff to me.
Oh? So have you ever dreamed about the night horror yourself then?
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal.
I don't know.
Almost
This still
godlike.
all, it's very
That night,
suspicious. I don't know.
dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me.
Okay.
She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
I mean, that's, I guess, a cute way of looking at it. But you think it's trying to be nice? Little strange?
I mean, based on how you described it, I'm not talking about Chestnut. I mean the night horror. Is it really trying to be nice?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end.
But don't get your hopes
Sounds
up.
silly, doesn't it?
It's not silly, per se. It's very wishful.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Exactly.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Wow. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. You grabbing some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do. So, it's time to stir up some trouble. Oh no. Today, I'm going to pull an all-morninger. An all-morninger? Yeah. Haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later, I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping, standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly, they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Actually, it's probably because they stayed up all night. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandpa told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait. We're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Siloon Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn. How do others get animals to like them? Well, I'm not necessarily sure if, your animal would apply in this situation. Nor would it apply in a situation like this dude with a bird on his shoulder. Wow. Want to say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chip, chip, chip. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. Oh, if only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp. Little bird pecks the man's ear, hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two really are close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though, honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch! I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No. Please don't, Lucia. No worries. Everything else is minor. Chip, chip. Exactly. It's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? So, about that, my good sir, about that. Dejected girl with doggo. Hello, good morning? A bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, woof, woof. All right, got it. So, what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia, "Sorry, what were you trying to say just now?" I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I've thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it once and for all. But then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut seems pretty friendly. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. Okay. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow in her mouth? Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Last but certainly not least, Old Man and Turtle. Hey, lassie, what's up? Hey, hi, sir. Are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend? Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in the water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't watch much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. Aw, that's nice. I wish I could have a moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through our actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? Keep believing in her? So you mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow? So Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps told me earlier. Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator, though. Chestnut was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I've seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd really like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him, though I don't yet know the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Well, it looks like you're getting sleepy now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Interesting. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when her time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. What a way to describe Lucia. Okay. Alright, let's continue with this story. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Boo!
Oh. Don't rush, take your time.
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my
Oh.
tribe that the night horror has returned.
Well, that's no good.
Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
Oh dear. Was it an accident or intentional?
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no.
This doesn't
Not
seem like an
long after.
accident.
People overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
Sounds highly likely.
They left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror, and following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest,
Well, I guess then
even
we're
if
gonna
it was
find
the
out. We're
night
gonna
horror
explore.
itself, I need to know why.
All right, well, that's certainly a conviction. Let's do it.
No matter where we go.
Wanna hear us? Let's go feel the sea breeze.
Let's go. All right. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her a few times here before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left. I don't know. This is definitely a little suspicious. Just a little.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Unremarkable vegetation. Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either, and there's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone will be able to get through there safely. Hollow botany? This isn't the right way. Let's look elsewhere. Scattered footprints. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we missed such an obvious clue. Should be this way. Don't you want to take another look? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Nightwater tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleeping and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out. What about these strange marks, though? I've taken a look. These are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskrin, imprints from Farbuti's great shields, and marks carved when Archivore set down his legs nearby, but no signs of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals. Nothing. How can you tell all that? Let's check out something else. Okay. Interesting. Well then, let's see. What are we gonna find up here?
The ethereals.
More
seem
ethereals. That's what we
kinda wild
find.
up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster.
Is it now?
About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell?
Lucia is definitely a strange one. Boom. Interesting. Okay. Let's continue. Traversing in the hollows. Oh. Big battle. Big battle.
Ah, it's a hater.
You actually know this
Oh.
ethereal?
Oh dear. Oh dear. There's multiple of them.
The chieftain?
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal,
Oh, come on now.
he'd be a far stronger one than this.
Come on now.
Oh. Go chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
Come on now.
I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. Totally.
Yep.
Totally good news.
But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker.
Little troublemaker. This is a big
menace.
troublemaker. Geesh. Come on now. Come on.
I'm dizzy. Let's ride the wave. Faithful companion.
Woo.
Heed my call. Slumber in
Jeez
peace.
Louise.
Take this. The noise
Come on now.
unbearable.
Nice. Nice. Finally got our groove on.
The next page is the ending. Alrighty, got a summer surprise.
Woo!
Here to sign for it. Woo! Ha-ha! Easy peasy. Lucia, I'll face it. Where are you going?
Come on now.
Surf's up. Reverse shockwave. As foreshadowed.
All right.
Relax. My aim is true.
There we go. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers, which seem to put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a Hador. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making a Hador requires some, prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now and everyone's gone back, but something still seems off around here. Better get out quick. Wow. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So we should head out now? Hold up, I still got a feeling that something's making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be the perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, right? Yep. How do you know? Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Huh?
Oh, well look who it is.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so
pretty artwork.
many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Oh, Lucia.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through.
Oh, this girl.
Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
I feel like you're making this situation more chaotic than it truly needs to be, Lucia, but I guess continue.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for
Poor
the day.
Belle cannot keep up with this.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something.
Oh, poor Belle.
Are we finally here?
Belle's face, she is exhausted.
Kieran? And what's up beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals come swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight? Chestnut? I must be dreaming. So, a Hades is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut. Here I come. Interesting. Intriguing.
Pretty, right? This is your last page.
Intriguing. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran, are you okay?
Very intriguing.
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking.
Huh.
Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
See, that's gotta be such a confusing thing to happen to you. Sleepwalking, but specifically sleepwalking into hollows and ZZZ. Ooh. So, did your friend doze off too then?
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way.
Ooh.
He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
Why? Just because the ethereals don't attack you?
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
Crazy.
That's
Crazy.
But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
That's
Most of the time.
yeesh.
No one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror.
Ooh.
And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. Has the power to
So
calm
he's
them down.
getting confused.
By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Garen points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I
Not
layered some
illusion,
visual effects
delusion?
on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This
Chestnut's an
ethereal's been
actual
sitting there
ethereal.
quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Yes, totally.
Lucia?
When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later.
What in the world?
I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Crazy.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean
Nope.
what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first
It
place?
sounds like it isn't. It's not completely impossible, potentially.
Manipulating the ether environments to
But-
control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hoyo-Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I
Okay.
feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior.
Really?
If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As
Okay.
expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right.
Potentially,
They
yeah.
probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
Oh, of course.
theory
You know, would not be as
actually lines
easy as
up
a
with how
story
we've
if
been
there wasn't
treated
some
during Hollow
dark
joint
twist
operations.
somewhere in there.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing.
Ooh,
Belle, come take a look at this thing.
it's an ether amplifier. This device, it looks like some kind of ether amplifier? If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Then that would make it super special. Of course not. Those were real ethereals, but they were even more agitated than normal. Huh. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light, like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Okay? Just kidding. I noticed you've been kind of out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous, and talking nonsense in the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all, could they also know about this staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait, looks like more ethereals are coming. You and Lucia turn towards the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya?
This is so strange.
Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me?
Interesting.
It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
This is weird. At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail, and just as hard as you imagined, you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy, it's truly fascinating. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about the time Lucia usually leaves. but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing.
It's nothing, she
I
says.
was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff.
That is the grand question, isn't it?
If had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals.
I mean, maybe you have some kind of power innate in you that you don't know of, but they noticed.
The most ethereals is the strongest. But I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really do know the ethereals and the Hollow.
You really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Oh, I kind of figured, but why?
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals.
Fondness of them,
Some
perhaps?
are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back?
If there was a way to bring them back, that would be
If we see the
revolutionary.
Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of
I mean,
the
that would
Hollow.
certainly be ideal in this world, but it's still up in the air. That's an unknown that hasn't been crossed. The bridge has not been traversed.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out.
Okay.
So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest.
All right
I'm
then,
sure
Lucia.
We can find out
All
more
right.
about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Well, let's see. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal. A living ethereal. Moving. And it let me pet it of its own volition. Lucia's so amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat the breakfast Wise bought, right? I'll sleep after eating. All right, well, we gotta see where this concludes, obviously. What grand story will Lucia bring us through? While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Yidhari. Now, this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yuzaha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though, I think you might know what's really going on. I do. What else did she say? If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Yudhari hands over a package with notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back, and then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else. She's gonna have to treat us to Yamcha Sin at the very least. You kinda sounded like Yuzaha when you said that. I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But, who is Chestnut? It's an ethereal. A strange ethereal.
Wanna hear us? Let's go feel the sea breeze together!
Alright, let's go. Loading, loading, loading. Well, hello there, Chestnut. This is still crazy. Wow. Okay. Okay, anyway. What's up, Lucia? Look, our little guide is in position. Woof woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Belle? What are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemonian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me. And our guide, Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
Hopefully. But first...
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
I don't know if training ethereals would be a good move. That might scare the crap out of some people, but let's see. Scattered documents. Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad. Chestnut's markings really help. Be honest, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average Haiti, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought. That person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Well, all I do know is we gotta defeat these dudes before we continue. Nice.
Kama's itching to jump in!
Nice.
I got you.
What about over here? We got a broken phone, huh? A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally damaged. What the? Looks like that person's phone. Lucia immediately turns the phone on. So, she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring you the news of that Haiti to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore. So, farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Huh? You mean the guy who accused us of sliding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Are you okay? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Lucia, you certainly are a strange one, girl.
Leave this part to me.
Certainly are a strange one. Boom. 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 Nice. They do work together very well as a team, which was probably obviously intentional, but Yudhari, Lucia, and Yuzaha. If my Alice was built, I'd definitely give her a chance in a team comp like this too, but unfortunately, my Alice is not built. And I don't even have her dedicated weapon either, so I mean, it doesn't matter. Anyway, lost briefcase. Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person, or ethereal, must be nearby. There they are! Yay!
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll
Boom!
have to send you back to the Hollow.
Woo!
Sleep well.
Yeah, that's right. Get frozen.
The enemy's making a big move!
Alrighty.
Play a game?
Nice.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
There certainly are a lot of them, yes.
Let's run!
Yep. They know exactly what they're after.
Boom.
If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out
Well,
the
that's
amplifier
okay.
now.
They were taken out. And then the amplifier, time to deactivate it.
Well. The device
And
is
of
broken.
course.
Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
He was very suspicious.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
She does not.
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
Oh?
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the
Dang.
Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he
Oh,
was
bro
just a
wants
coward.
powered.
Standing in the way.
He's trying to get power
A
in
few
any way
days
he
ago,
can.
Some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him
Kieran,
about
you
it,
have been misled.
He acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Yeah, you don't really sound
Whatever
like
it takes.
a good person.
After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
Taken from the ethereals. What exactly do you mean by that?
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well, Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be.
Okay.
Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power.
I mean, in a way, they
But
kind of did seize
When
its
the Night
power
Horror
then.
unleashed its
Kind of.
final surge of energy. Half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Then what makes you think you're above it yourself, Kieran? Like, I don't know. The path you're taking doesn't seem to be much better. And what exactly does that have to do with anything anyway?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now.
That's
What
right.
exactly are you trying to say?
Spit it
We've
out.
spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first.
I see.
Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu.
And let me guess, they skipped
And
over.
us, we were still running for our
Yep.
lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us?
It looks like nobody did, no.
Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the night horror's
I don't know about
blessing.
that. Oh.
We should use this
I don't
gift
like the
to earn
path
power,
he's
to
deciding
gain
upon.
recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few
that's a
sacrifices matter?
tough question.
The price you're paying for that future. Is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing
Dang.
compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me.
Oh. Let me
Everything's
guess.
going
Were some of those
smoothly now.
allies maybe the
Better
Exaltists?
test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick,
Okay.
putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate.
Bro's getting
I
heated.
couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
Greedy,
That
greedy,
staff
greedy,
was
greedy.
entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free
Yeah, we're gonna have to
ethereal.
beat you.
I will
We're
not
gonna have to
let you
beat
take
you.
her away.
You are going to get
Oh,
beaten.
save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix
Is
that.
it now? I don't know.
It's time things go back on track.
This
now.
is
You
just
treat
sounding
our
really
people with even
suspicious.
less care and
overall.
compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
Obviously, we gotta beat him.
Didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even
Oh,
thrown in
that's
a
no
little extra
good.
firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject.
Nah, we're beating your
If
ass.
you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Jeez, my man. All right.
Now, little cuties.
Come on now.
Crush them.
Oh, it's playing her theme in the background. I don't know how well that theme necessarily fits with an intense battle, but it is a good song.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. The ether's getting bigger here. Watch out.
Let's see you handle this.
Got a summer surprise.
Come on now, Yuzaha. Get in there.
Here to sign for it.
Add some weakness.
Reverse shockwave. There's favor.
Lucia, I'll...
Come on now, Yuzaha. Inflict. There it is. Inflicting.
Easy peasy. Are you ready for this?
There we go.
Don't want to mess with me.
Nice. We're under halfway now. Very good, very good, very good. Nice. Her song is so catchy, I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I love it so much. It's got that medieval, like, old folk music kind of vibe to it. One of my favorite ZZZ songs, even though it's not a hype one, but it's still, I love it so much. Oh, okay. Evade.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I
Bruh.
won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors.
Aww.
Chestnut. I will never give the staff
That's
to you.
right.
Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip.
Oh, what is this song?
Use it to make new friends in the hollows. Go, little hearty.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get wrecked.
The real ethereals? You're a monster.
See? The hollow has answered my call.
That's right. Get wrecked.
You freak.
I don't want to hear that coming out of your mouth after everything
Maybe.
you've said.
But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot seat?
Get called out.
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us.
Mm-hmm.
And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Yeah, and now you're gonna have to pay that
Most
back, aren't you?
people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
But obviously he
Are
didn't.
you defending the ethereals now?
Not what she said at all.
Wow, that's not what she said at all. Also, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals
Also,
were hurting
where were we
people.
during that battle?
You see the Night Watcher's
Belle, were
power
you
as
hiding behind a
leverage
box or something?
A weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Nice.
Because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Yeah. Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. Chestnut doesn't seem too happy about that.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
Lucia. The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested.
Oh.
So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
You
No
are
need
just...
for threats. I know what you mean. People
gotta
like
punch
us,
you in the face. Jeez.
strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness.
Aw, is
some
she talking about
patience,
Spook Shack?
and a little passion.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
What are you on about?
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question.
And what is that
ether
question gonna be?
amplifier of yours. What are its side effects?
There it is. Let's see.
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual.
So it was your power,
Maybe it's time you
Lucia.
face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
No need to keep repeating that word, or I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Look, I understand that you're out of options and brain cells, but can we please stop with that word already?
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry.
So-
It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh.
Ugh.
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Aww. Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me.
Aww.
Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but
don't hurt them.
If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again.
Aww.
Good girl, Chestnut. Go on.
I wonder then, there has to be other ethereals potentially similar.
I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle, puppy-like Haiti feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers, who gained powers from it. Oh? Well, we'll be. Well, I'll be. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first, and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy. Let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Lucia, we need to recap everything just happened, because what in the world? Belle, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Well, I guess that's technically a wrap for now.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Very unsettling. But your research still goes on, right?
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course. Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Nice. But you mean with the staff, right?
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me.
Did it
The
now?
Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia."
Huh.
And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy!
Makes you wonder what their connection is if it goes
All in all,
deeper.
I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential.
Of course, that's
You
what she
see,
gets interested
if
in.
the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Maybe, but what would you ask?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions.
Do you now?
Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did.
That would drastically
Maybe
change
we
things.
could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Well, that answer's a long way off, but
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
let's do it. To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Swabian Temple, late at night. Belle, ever since you came to Yunquei Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me. You and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together? Wise, your jokes are so lame. Really? Oh, right. Monato seems to be waiting for you in the outer court ride. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately. And make sure you get to bed early tonight. Wise, I don't want you judging me. You don't gotta be doing that. Not your place to do that. Alright, Monato. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuzaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? It's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. You want to head over now? Yeah, let's do it.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals, we can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends,
Oh, hello there.
everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Well, we're about to find out. Lucia, what's wrong?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Oh,
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
seems so.
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's
Well,
material.
you know, it is a ethereal.
The material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might
Yeah,
hurt their
don't
teeth
worry
chewing
about
on
that. It's an ethereal.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
Yeah.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup.
Aw.
Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
But of course, she is still an
Wonderful.
ethereal.
Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Oh, goodness, Monato. Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyron before her.
What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them. Oh my gosh.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Oh, Lucia.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Huge difference among the 3 of them. Huge.
Yup. Fierce canine Thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Well, congrats. Your post is blowing up.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first, I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I
Oh,
put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories.
well, I mean, it is
Some
kind of
even ask
unusual.
when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow-Zero, punch the hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
But a Hattie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not
Oh
a
my goodness,
cat's.
Lucia, you're thinking about this too logically.
I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Would you expect any different,
Well,
Monato?
Not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something
Oh?
else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security.
Yeah.
But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati.
So it's
using
your
just the
special
staff
power,
and a
Lucia.
notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut?
It could have been
Do
from
you
both.
think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
Maybe it's an overall mindset of the Hollow. But if it's not an ethereal, what could it be?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right?
Mm-hmm.
The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
We'll have to
Gave
find
the
out.
Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself.
Mm-hmm.
But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
All right.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see
Oh,
if the
Lucia.
Hoyoverse actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Still. You already promised Wise you'd sleep early today, so let's leave such night outings for the next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. Lucia is such an interesting character. Oh my goodness. She's a little crazy too, but you know, that's okay. That's okay. Overall, I'd say that was a pretty decent story for Lucia. It was actually a little shorter than originally a lot of them were. It was only like a little over an hour for her agent story, which I feel is a decent length for them. I feel like some of the earlier ones, they probably went on for a little too long. So I feel like they definitely improved their pacing overall with this one. But of course, we do still have a little more, technically. But that's not technically the agent story, if you know what I mean. Technically not the agent story, but, you know. Trying to teleport myself back over here. Yeah. And it's this stupid notification again. Every single time it pops up. I gotta get rid of it. There we go. We got rid of it. We got rid of it. All right.
Feel free to take a look around.
So, let us continue. Obviously, let's see if we can get some more rewards from this, obviously. Saving up everything for the newest character they teased. Oh, we're saving everything for her. Even if I want to grab some of the others, so we obviously want to get as many polychrome as we can. Just an update on our status. We are sitting at 102, and with the amount that we just got from completing, we got 2 more. So now we are sitting at 104 encrypted master tapes. We are guaranteed, so whatever character we pull from next is a guarantee, and we will get them maximum in 70, most likely in less than 70. So, 70, we already have guaranteed at least 1 copy of the character. Now I need to get enough to guarantee at least 1 copy of her W engine, and then potentially we will go for dupes of her if I can save up enough. Not Yatari, obviously. But we will see. Obviously got to claim everything. And then let us continue with it. See what little stories they provide us with. With this inverted night lantern. And that special hero's story. Let's begin. I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the heroes fearlessly embark on their adventurous journey. The Demon Lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Now that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. Well, I don't know if I'd say I know everything, but let's go. Well, hello there, Belle. Talking to myself. Hey, Belle, I'm about to write a spooky story. Want to join me? Writing a story? Yep. Where this story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But finding the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So, it's an adventure story with a Thyran hero. Shh. Why are you shushing me, Lucia? Goodness. Do you think this Thyran hero can defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? Maybe? maybe not. It's kind of us to figure that out, isn't it? So let's see. Obviously, let's complete this commission. Please select one combat buff. Okay, fine. I've selected the combat buff. We get to use Lucia and Monito as a trial. All right, let's try it. Let's see how well we do. As the, obviously, #1 ZZZ combat. Obviously. Totally really good at combat in this game. To make sure he could defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws gifted by heaven to the Thyrans, and a brave heart. Monito glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend, one who is ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of this loyal friend will be played by me, yours truly. Alright then, when would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent. Now. Alright, more introductions to Lucia and Monito. I'll figure it out on my own.
Leave the rest to me, Lucia.
Monito! Pretty cool, huh?
Woo! Nice, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Come on now. These low-level thugs.
Pretty, right?
Woo! Yeah, that's right, Monito. Get his ass. Now we got the big boy. Now, we dodge, we block, and we hit you. Right in the cock. Anyway, let's go. This is so over the top. Lucia.
Leave the rest to me.
Let's do it, Monito. Boom. Boom. Fire. Flames. Boom. Nice. Nice. The Thyran with his valor was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me, but one day, you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day, not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse. Lucia? Should I, play along with your story? Like, give you some roars or something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright. I get it. So, the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted for now? Apparently. Nice. Alright, let's continue. What do you got for us? The hero's journal. Another battle. Only one buff, so Lucia gains Surge when performing a skill upgrade or Aftershock, and after using a chain attack, agent's attack increases. Let's go with the chain attack. And who do we got? Lucia and Yidhari. Well, let's do it! What is Yidhari's role going to be in this wacky story Lucia's cooking up? Lucia and Yuzaha are huddling together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now, the hero's friend is off to find a way to break this curse. So, what character do I need to play? Yuzaha, ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you'd become smart and clear-headed. And so, the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of those delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beast guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. Yep, little intro to Yidhari, and what is this fight scene gonna be like? Nice, nice.
Lucia, the ending's already written.
Boom.
Here we go.
Nice. Come on now. Boom. Boom. And we got the big boy. Hello, big boy.
Strawberry, thick slumber in the mist.
Big boy.
I am ready.
Power up.
Relax.
Boom.
Now, little
Nice.
cuties, crush them.
That's a decent amount of damage right there, too. Nice. Ah, but then he got us. Nope. Nope. No, you don't. There you go. There we go. Actual dodge. Nice.
Lucia, I'll face the enemy head.
And hit him with the ultimate. Nice.
Like a shadow.
Boom. Boom.
Oh, it's my turn then.
Nice. Just like that.
Pretty cool.
Just like that. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So, for everything else, we'll need some other friends to help out. But Monato with that cold gaze? Feels like I haven't seen that in forever. Alright then. Nice. Well then, let's go. What's our next stage? It's bound to be something intriguing. Loading, loading, loading. Loading, loading. Alright. Then we have the Hero's Journal, number 4. Lucia gains Surge when performing a skill upgrade or aftershock, or after using Chain Attack, the agent's attack increases, or Rupture specialty agents gain increased sheer damage and enhanced miasma shield reduction. Okay, which one would probably be better? Let's stick with Lucia, because I felt that one worked better originally in the beginning before things went crazy, I guess. So that sounds like it might be the better option. And then, yep, next. Yep, so we get to use the same. So let us go. Let's go. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yidhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster. You, though. Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. I see. So, what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of storms, the undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on shore, all of it was sealed within. And so, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out. Nice. Nice. That was a lot of damage right there off the bat.
Don't worry, one swing
Boom. Come on now. Nice. Get a little bit of a power up. Boom, boom, boom.
Strawberries that slumber in the mist.
Nice. Hit him again with that.
Relax. My aim is
Nice.
back to sleep.
Nice.
The next page.
We going good. We going good.
This is your last page.
Now we got our last big old boss.
Name of the night, emissary. Pretty, right? Lucia, I'll
Come on
face
now.
the enemy head on.
Come on.
Bring on the fireworks.
Come on. We got 2 of them now. Of course there's 2 of them now.
Here we go.
We ain't doing so hot though. We ain't doing so hot. Big boy right here. Jeez Louise. Come on now. Parry it. Parry it.
This is your last page.
Wanna play a game?
Come on.
Like a
Come on.
not late, am I?
Power up. Power up.
Let's see you handle this. Now, little cuties.
Ooh.
Crush them. Cleaning up.
Nice. Come on.
So that was just a warm-up. Are you ready for this?
Nice. There we go.
Faithful
Come on. We're doing well. We're doing well.
Pretty, right? Starlight shine, break the dawn.
Nice.
Perfect timing. Where are you going?
Nice. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well, forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help him recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. They're getting tougher. But we did it, we did it, we did it. Not bad. Took a little longer than I was expecting, but we still cleared it, just like that.
You really want to pet that little hat?
Nice. All right. 2 left, Hero's Journey 5 and 6. We'll probably still stick with Lucia. Well, maybe we try the Rupture. I don't know, because this is level 55 now. We're getting up there, obviously. Ooh. Let's try with the Rupture. Let's see. Maybe this will help. Maybe it'll hinder us. We'll see. We'll see how well we do. Good day, milady. Well, look at that. It's Alice. Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuzaha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of the 7-colored flower. Drink the nectar, and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. A kind-hearted noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly. Like, maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs? Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends.
Pretty cool, huh? The ending's already written.
There we go. Come on now.
My turn now.
Boom, boom. And boom to you, and final hit for you. And now we got our stray big boy. Let's focus. We gotta lock in. Time for us to lock in. Nice. We're doing it.
Wanna play a game?
Come on now. Nice. Woo! Okay.
Like a shadow.
You gotta dodge all that. That's a lot to try and dodge. We are not doing well at that. Bro. Power up.
Let's see you handle this.
Nice.
This is your last page.
Thanatos Storm.
Come on now.
In the mist.
I mean, we already got him down halfway, so we're doing pretty decent here. Come on now. Nice.
Let's cool things down.
Nice. Pushed him into a corner. There we go. Nice. Just like the last two times, the hero's friend successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up this story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia? Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories, and returned to his formal self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that's good. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly this time, quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? I don't know. Seems suspicious, I say. Very suspicious. Alrighty. Well then, let's see. What does our last battle have in store for us? Oh, it's not even a battle. It's a story. Perfect. Then how is she going to end this? How is it ending? Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake the feeling she is hinting at something. Hey, Belle. What do you think of this story? Even if the hero became a demon lord, with the help of his friends, he could still return to the mortal realm. What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story's about. But you seem more interested in the friend part? Well, only friends can help you find those back. But the hero and demon lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have a lot of friends, Lucia. With us here, you won't fall. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I'll believe so, Belle. The protagonist of this story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. Well, there we go. Nice. Claim it all. We have finished. Schedule's been updated. Of course it has. Yeah, there it is. We have finished the Inverted Night Lantern / Lucia's Agent story. That was great. Obviously, little fun there at the end, but yeah, this is great. Obviously, now we also get to claim our tasks here to get some more rewards, as always. Not bad. I think overall that was pretty decently executed. I mean, I think in the second part there was a little bit of a period where I was like, okay, it has a little bit of a dragginess to it. that potentially they could fix. But otherwise, overall, yeah, that was a solid agent story. Obviously, the agent stories Zenless does pretty well. They always have been doing those pretty well in comparison. Goodness, come on, clear that notification. Clear it. Yeah, all your new stuff. Thank you. So, yeah, well, at least that covers the first part of today's stream. Nice. We finally got all of that done, and I'd say it turned out pretty well. So, of course, now we get to go to this wonderful artwork. Look at this. When Dreams Remain Unfinished. This is the last event. I mean, obviously, other than this, which can't complete that, obviously. But this right here is the last event of this patch that I have yet to do. Once I do it, I will be fully caught up and completed with everything in the current patch of Zenless, and we'll be fully prepared for our wonderful 2.4 patch, which I wasn't paying attention to when that drops, but I think it's like a week, 2 weeks, something like that. Maybe, well, obviously 6 days, obviously, for the event, but I think it's like a week, a little after the patch ends. So we'll see. But I'm super excited, especially with all the teasing that they have now done on social media. So obviously we want to catch up as much as we can. And with Monato here being a reward, I mean, I feel like we have to at least try to get this event done to get him. Because otherwise, well... So, of course, we got the permanent rewards. There's also the exclusive limited rewards. So we definitely want to get as much as this as we can, especially then for saving up all of our polychrome. So I believe if we teleport, yeah, it's just going to take us right in front, because look who it is. I heard they use turtle shells for fortune telling. It's hard to explain. Well, Lucia and Monato, let's now start on the next event. Ah, Proxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give them a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Idari? I forgot to tell you, but Idari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. Isn't this an Exaltus base? Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Lumex bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind with is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Idari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously.
Ooh.
Could that be why you're late?
Going through that real therapist talk, I see. Okay.
Why do you ask?
Because the Idari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Aww.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side.
That's
Last
right.
week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Idari has to tell us.
Ooh, well, let's see. Meanwhile, on the other side...
I didn't expect our counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation.
Lucia.
Are you curious what they're talking about?
Lucia's that nosy friend. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato, stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Hidari? Hidari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
Uh-oh.
You must be Hidari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened?
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Hidari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories.
Huh.
They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Hidari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Strange, but okay. Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Hidari.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
A lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
Not necessarily.
That's one way to put it. But I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up.
Okay.
Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Is there no way for us to take the initiative?
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There has to be.
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device
HIA
that
VR.
can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO.
Oh, don't worry.
I also heard that their last
I know
collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Yeah, but that was because of a hacker. Don't worry, I'll call him up.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
Don't worry, I got contacts. Well,
Well, maybe I could...
I got friends in high places, gang.
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections.
No, well, I'm not a regular
I'll ask my
folk.
friend who works at Hoyo-Mix later.
Actually, I can. Sorry, guys.
Actually, I can...
Yeah.
Guys, listen to me.
I don't
Listen to
even
me.
have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Okay, Lucia, you should probably fix that. But can you hear me out?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6?
Don't think too hard about
I
it.
can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
Please stop jumping to conclusions.
No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on.
Watch
let
her call me
contact my
Abby.
friend from
I would
Section
laugh.
6.
I would laugh so hard. After thinking it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. Okay, it's Haramasa. Fine. I was about to say, imagine if it was like Miyabi. That would be hilarious if Miyabi just showed up and everyone's like, it's Miyabi? Psychological Treatment Manual. A comprehensive psychological treatment therapy manual that Lydia always recommends to patients take home for a thorough read. When you're feeling lost, try checking out the manual says. If that makes you even more confused, come back to the echo chamber. Haha. Yidhari, there she is. She's just sleeping. She's just sleeping, gang. Belle said Yidhari passed out, so I rushed over here. What's going on now? It's a bit complicated. You city folks and your talk therapy are terrifying. Looks like the therapist actually talked her into a coma. We need to enter her dreams and find a way to steady her mind. Enter her dreams? How are we supposed to do that? Seems we'll need some VR gear to sync with her dreams. Your sister even pulled some strings with Section 6 to make it happen. Yes, I did. You know I did. I got those connections. Neatly arranged medical records. Medical record. Patient reported hearing eerie whispers in the hollow, a hazy female voice repeating, "Embrace your true desire." Soon after, he returned to the same place, and then the whispers came back, only this time in his own voice. The patient insisted he wasn't the only one, and several similar medical records back up his claim. Pathological diagnosis: patient has been chronologically exposed to high-risk hollows. The condition is likely mania caused by both miasma contamination and accumulated pressure. Further observation is needed to determine if this is a case of mass behavioral syndrome. Geez, that's a little terrifying. Alright, Haramasa, what do you got for us? Long time no see, Proxy. Long time no see, Haramasa. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. Already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with HIA. You can call me Zane. Senior? You actually came? Of course. When my junior sister's in trouble, I've got to be here to help. Here, this is the D version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use it? Don't worry, you should thank Haramasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out anyway. No need to thank me, saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Roxy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes, is this the guy? Didn't you just say saving lives was the priority? Saving me matters too, you know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called, and I lied that I was at the hospital. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Yidhari has already fainted. Oh, I won't take too much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. Haramasa left happily with his sick note, while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Yidhari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise about the external data monitoring. I'm already connected to the subsystem, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Now, just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yidhari's dream. Are you sure this will be okay? Relax, this isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself, and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishuen Shifu of Yunquei Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest tests they threw at it. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. Or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world. All right, send me in. Brainwave data successfully synchronized. You can now enter Yidhari's dream. All right. Let's pick the first dream area. Dream into the outer ring. All right. Hit confirm, and entering the dream we go. Let us go.
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
A little weird place for her to dream about, but you know, that's okay.
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Holy. Why are you here? Crazy, okay. Well, let's defeat these dudes.
Can't let them break in no matter what. Watch the flanks, get ready.
Nice.
Looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out.
Oh yeah. Boom.
Not done yet.
Nice.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them?
No, we've taken down a couple, actually.
It looked so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
No way, right? Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak.
Don't worry.
Come on now.
I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat ethereals.
What?
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these ethereals?
Tyrant card? Oh my god.
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Yeah, please rethink it. Please rethink.
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too.
How do you just forget that?
Even a genius
Girl.
ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Okay.
Hold up. Look over there.
What are we looking for? Oh? Strange.
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
Intriguing. I must be dreaming.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
Well, technically we are.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
What do you got on your mind?
What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
What is it?
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
Oh?
They're both beings from the dream world.
Well,
Big
looks
Daddy
like
and
you
the
figured it
ethereals are
out.
both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other.
I
As
see.
Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself.
Sounds accurate.
Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame
Potentially, but
ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
a little too big, you say. So how are we supposed to try taming them?
Sure, we can try. And maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first.
Okay, Lucia, go on with yourself.
Chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you. Sit!
Upon hearing Lucia's command, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently. Huh. Okay then.
That's it, just like that.
Well, this is unbelievable.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
I don't know if that'll really
This
work
is
for
so
us, but okay.
embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
Well, nothing else we can do. At least give it a try.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Boom.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power?
Poor Monato.
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
The ethereal sits still and doesn't react to the command. Instead, it turns its head towards Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
Only listens to Lucia, huh?
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Idhari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could Could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I
Ah,
wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
probably.
Seems to be the only explanation.
So, that's your writing style?
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
Well, Lucia is... Well,
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
all right then, let's do it. I don't know how well that's gonna play out, but we can see what exactly they have in store for us. So that's the start of our story. Well then, let's continue with the combat. Check enemy monster stats and skill info here. Check the stats and skills of your deployed partners here. Oh, we are actually fighting with the ethereals. Goodness. Command your monster buddies and start your first battle. Enter the dream. Ain't no way. Okay, this is actually kind of sick. This is kind of sick. One skill. Wow, this is really... Skill 1. This is crazy.
Master the ethereals, and you master the time.
Skill 1 has restored energy. Now there's enough energy to unleash skill 2.
Aiming.
Dang. When the indicator circle shrinks to the outer edge for battle results.
The power of perfect timing.
Dang. Okay.
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals.
Yeah,
and
that's
you
right.
Master the timing.
Perfect timing.
Nah. Okay. Conceptually, I get it. Let's see how well this pulls off overall, though. This is gonna be a really weird one, isn't it? Zenless really has been going all out for some of these wacky events that they do in some of these. Whoa. Phew. Talk to Big Daddy along with Lucia and the others. Interesting. It's somewhat like the Outer Ring, but now there's a barbed wire fence. Huh. The Blazewood in the dream is facing a real threat. Yeah, it's different. They've even cleaned up. They've cleaned up a little bit. And of course, the elevator is down. Intriguing. Intriguing indeed. Alright, let's talk to Lucia and the gang. What's actually happening? It worked! I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. Huh? But it was your idea. Why is it so hard to believe? Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon convoy? Ah, my memory's sleeping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. An ethereal appeared outside the hollow? Now that you mention it, I just remembered. The place we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. So, it really is a dream. Even the hollows aren't the same. After the Outer Ring hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not here. Just as Androns finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereals suddenly echoed from nearby. Ah, snap. I think I just heard an ethereal again. It must be my imagination. That's not your imagination. It's an attack. Everyone to arms. Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? Don't worry, we're all in. It's crazy seeing Big Daddy again. Like, so it's been forever since I feel like he had any screen time in any form or capacity. You've got a new companion, Frenzied Maniac. Check out its details. Goodness. Here are your companion's specialties. Use them wisely to defeat enemies more effectively. Here you can check your companion's skills and their corresponding effects. You can also open the companion database to check your current companions. Okay. Nice. So, do I have to choose between two, or can we actually let both go in at the same time? That's part of the question. And I want to go back to this screen, because look at this. Okay. Unlocked after completing that. Next phase rewards. Companion, that's just the database. Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything on this screen. Also, look at this artwork. Obviously, yeah, the still image, and I used it for the thumbnail. But, like, the live 2D variant of it, holy. And it's so HD. So HD. Hello, hello. So we finished that first one. So obviously, we can get a lot of rewards from this event. So let's continue with it. Oh, we already completed that one. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, there it is. Now we're into combat 2. So let's see. Do we want to go? I guess, yeah, we have both of them in the squad. We have 4 maximum, so they're both going to be in there. And that's okay. Yeah, enter dream. So we get to control both of them. I wonder how that's going to work. Is it actually going to be like swapping, like our regular combat swapping with the space bar, or they're both on the field at once? All right, let's see. Ethereal specific mechanics, marks. Marks can increase damage dealt to enemies. Support ethereal skills can apply marks to enemies. DPS ethereal skills can consume marks to trigger an aftershock. There's 3 monster categories. Ethereal counters mechanical, mechanical counters biological, and biological counters ethereal. When attacking, monsters deal increased damage to the type they counter and reduce damage to the type that counters them. Got it. Units act accordingly to the action bar order. Press C to view their status and details. Oh, so it's turn-based as well. Press left alt to show the cursor, click on the enemies in the scene or in the action bar to switch targets. Got it. Scroll the mouse wheel or press EQ to switch targets. Press E to switch the target to the enemy light patroller. Category counters are shown to the right of the health bar, and the blue arrow means a successful counter. Marks increase damage taken. Skills 2, quick time interaction can apply a mark.
Oh, wipe out every last enemy!
I see.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Master the ethereals.
All right,
and
then.
Master the
Frenzied Maniac skill 3 can remove marks to trigger a follow-up attack.
timing.
Boom.
It's all right.
Dang, okay.
This'll be over in no time.
Dang. I did not appreciate that. Boom. Nice. Okay, conceptually, I think I understand a bit better. Obviously, they're showcasing all the things they add in. Nice. Another new partner. This is... You know, I say it time and time again. They really go all out with some of these weird events in Zenless. And I love them for it. Alright, Lucia. What do you got for us? Hey, Belle, check it out. I named my ethereal buddy. From now on, it's called Tiny Tiki. What do you mean by tiny and... Tiki? That's totally a pet's name. No way. That's my buddy's name. Hey, Monito. Weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work? A fierce-looking massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking about his underlings, about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. I can hardly imagine Monito describing someone else like that. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly. Is it Pompeii? Is Pompeii back? Big old Pompeii. Also, wow, the colors. They changed the color design, too. Like, this is weird. It's also weird to not see our restaurant anymore. I spent a lot of time in this event making this restaurant look good, and now it's no longer here? For shame. Can someone take care of this little brat Caesar? Up there, is that a motorcycle? That's my beloved bike, Carrot. It's all that brat Big Daddy bought back. He snuck a twist on my throttle and sent it flying right onto Steel Tusk's head. What a headache. How am I supposed to get it down from there? Huh. If there was like an actual like little Caesar here, oh my goodness gracious. I mean, I find it funny that the one thing that really hasn't changed in all this time is the bar. Little funny, but you know, it is what it is. All right, let's see. Is it Pompeii? Was I right? The engine revs and a familiar figure hops off the motorcycle.
Oh?
Yeah, look at it.
The Vanquishers
There
are
he
back.
is.
Boss Pompeii. No problems in the hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing
They brought this
the
NPC
expansion.
back. Holy.
Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the hollow. Do you know her? You all
Well, look
right,
who it
little
is.
lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Intriguing. Yudari, do you remember what happened? Do you? Because this probably is very confusing to you if you don't.
Let me confirm first. Itari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things.
Well, we
I
at least know
started to feel
she
dizzy,
somewhat has
and
information.
When I woke
Okay,
up
good.
again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I
Oh.
wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Yes and
Ethereals are
no.
appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
We
Because
hacked your
received
dream.
the guidance of the night horror.
We used a VR device. Don't
We
confuse her
entered your
more.
dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes, fun and technology. Yep.
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy, but it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
What?
A memory?
Yes.
What thing?
When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Really now?
Belle, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
Oh? Oh. Huh. Huh. Real memories.
Real memories? Could you show us?
The VR device begins playing a memory from Yudhari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl?
Huh.
Wait, why is there a little octopus Tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
This is weird.
Mom. Dad.
Huh.
Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompeii saved Itari back then?
That's surely what it appears. Huh.
Let's not talk about that for now. Itari, We really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your
Strange.
concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream.
It's fighting back.
Best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Well, did you expect it to be easy, Monatel? Crazy. Why are you being so nice to them, boss? Their previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright, that's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the Sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing their name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the Overlord crew the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of those old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Dang, that gives more implications to the original story and how Pompeii was overthrown if Mors was also back here back then. Dang. Either of you have anything to say? No? And do you have anything more to say? No? Alright. What's up, gang? I think we should respect Idari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to wake her up. Sorry, I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually became clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yadhari's nightmare together. Let's go. Alright. Entering the dream again. Goodness gracious. Well, these are just big old robots now. Rapid press interaction. INI skill 2 supports rapid press integration. When the button appears, press repeatedly for better skill effects.
The big one's here. It's about time. Perfect timing.
Nice. Oh boy. Dodge, 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 I tell you. Dodge, no! Big old robot. Oh. Crazy.
It's the power of perfect timing.
That's right. Get blasted. Boom.
You lost for one reason.
Nice. One down. We're gonna mark you.
Strike at once. Easy peasy.
Nice. Now we just have the big dude left. Time for a burst. Yeah, that's right. Get bursted. Yeah. Youch. No.
Here comes the pain.
Yeah. That's right. Knock him down a bit.
Finishing strike.
Boom. Just like that. Okay. Yeah, turn-based. This is such a unique event that they do sometimes. Like, this is... It's weird, but it's fun. Choose your allies for battle. Okay, now we can do it ourselves. First, select Dillahan to deal AoE damage. These are also recommended companions. Add them to your squad. Well, I mean, they're also the only companions we have. Can we add all 4? No, we can't. So let's see. Who do we want to add? I like this dude, and I do like this dude. So yeah, we'll just confirm that squad, I guess. Yeah, confirm. There it is. Enter the dream. That's a lot of mini robots.
The big one's here. It's about time.
That's a neat attack skill. Gather them all into one place. Still don't like that robot, though. Not a fan. And now we can do an AoE that affects more in the center.
Have yourself a nightmare! Just
Boom,
like
just like that. That is nice.
You lost for one
2
reason.
down.
You're weak. Try this on for size.
Nice, another down.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Get wrecked. Oops, I missed that one. That's okay, though. That's okay.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Nice. We just have one left.
Strike at once.
Boom.
Go on the attack.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
Try this move.
He's a little tanky, but that's okay. That's okay, because he's going down.
Give it all you got. Master
Boom.
the ethereals.
That is a lot of damage, I say. A lot of damage. And just like that, we got him. We got him, boys. Invincible speed plugin. Fastest ally gains full starting energy. Nice, okay. Is this Top's machinery? Proxy, get over here. I found something strange. Pot's bot wreckage. It is Top's. It is. Anyway, what do you got to say, Yidhari? Judging by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations could get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps I just gathered from the battlefield. Look at the markings. Is this Top's machinery? A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among a pile of ethereal remains with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy's definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside its system. Well, I don't know how well that's going to work inside of a dream, but sure, I guess we can give it a chance. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition? Sure. Give it a try? At your service, legendary proxy Phaethon. Auto control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service, legendary proxy Phaethon stuff? Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yidhari, just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking, so for Phaethon to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. That's a pretty big misunderstanding. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching for that Darkwater Research Center Yidhari mentioned. Search for keywords Darkwater Research Center. Searching keywords Darkwater Research Center. Darkwater Research Center, top subsidiary research center. Location, classified. Research content, classified. Project lead, classified. Forget it. This bot's useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying to search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. Murphy? Search for personnel with the surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yidhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation. Access through the high-priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up. Proxy, don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower, with insanely strong arms. Device name, Autonomous Tactical Unit Typhoon Slugger. To defeat Typhoon and gain his authority, Lucia and Yahari seek out Big Daddy, hoping that he could lend them a hand. According to the location data from the TOPS device, Typhoon should be nearby, but how are we going to take down something this massive? Well, that's for Big Daddy to help us with. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked onto Typhoon's location and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the ethereal assault has weakened by a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood defense, taking down Typhoon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head on out. Let's do it! Try out auxiliary plugins. Invincible speed, well, that's the only one we got. Equip it to advance your allies' capabilities. And then for our squad formation, we'll just stick with what they recommend. And we'll confirm it, and we'll enter the dream. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. How are we gonna do on this? Please select a skill mode. Classic mode. After selecting a skill, press the skill button again or the selected target to use it. While skill selected, you can switch skills and change targets, more precise control, blah blah blah. Or simple mode. Let's classic, seems like it should be fine. We can always switch it at any time. Oh goodness. Bro. 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 Bro is coming after us. Okay. For sure. Actually, do we want to potentially attack the small guys first? Get them out of the way? That might be the better option.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
Boom. Boom. Get those down so that they can be out of the picture. Goodness, I'm missing it. There we go. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Perfect timing.
You get wrecked as well, big boy. Goodness gracious.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
All right. We'll simply just attack you a bit, get you down a bit. Same thing.
Go on the attack.
Oh, I had the wrong unit selected. Dang it. That's okay.
Try this move.
That's okay.
Go on the attack.
Still got some damage done onto him. That's fine.
Easy
And now that
peasy.
that unit's done, we are back over here. And he has backed us into a corner. We got to get out.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Nice.
One strike will send you packing.
Boom. Nice. Over halfway. And of course, he summons more friends.
Just like
Of course he does. He can't bear to go out by his own. Nah, he's got to bring his friends into it to bring us down. Because of course. That's okay.
have a taste of this. Let's just try again.
All right. Do we want to burst? Yeah, maybe burst.
Give it all you got.
Nice. Look at all that damage done. Holy. Yeesh. But he's truly coming after us. Let's get a little bit of an AoE done over here.
Try this move. They're just small fry.
Nice.
If you want to
Nice.
surrender, now is the time.
Try this on for size.
Ah, I keep missing up that quick time, basically.
Here comes the pain.
That's the power of perfect
There we go. Now it's not so messed up, thankfully. And then we're going to stick on you, and we're going to activate you to get this one worn down over here. Boom. Come on now. That's right. Get zapped again.
For one reason.
Nice. We got him.
Let's try to hack in again and see if it works.
All right, then. Let's try hacking in.
Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this should connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Dark Water Research Center. Experimental footage, recording
Experimental footage. I don't know if I like
Serum
that.
prototype research. Yidhari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play it for me?
Oh. The screen flickers for a moment and a segment of the experimental footage begins playing. Judging by the data type, this seems to be a real memory that Yidhari had once experienced. Oh.
This is Darkwater Research Center, Research Department, Level 1 Researcher Angel Murphy. We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption. Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please hurry. Mommy is begging you.
Huh. The experiment's footage ends with the sound of Yidhari's mother's sobbing. Huh. Well then, obviously she must have pushed through, but how?
So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then. But it doesn't seem like it went very well.
It does not. Memory shard treatment. Dang. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. Yidhari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
Huh.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
I mean, I definitely feel that. You want to find out what happened now.
Where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
We moved to a different dream
Port
space.
Elpis. These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
We'll stick with Yidhari's decision.
I still want to respect Yidhari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her.
Lydia cuts off everyone's dream link and returns to reality for a short rest. Still got enough strength, nice. Shield break-in marker, okay. Nice. Try it again plug-in. Ah, that's nice, okay. Got some more turn-based elements in our action combat game. Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. Ugh, it's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Wise, what's the situation like right now? You gathered 2 pieces of data from the dreams that resemble memories. One of Yidhari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at the Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Darkwater Research Center. It must be where Yidhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Yidhari has already set out for it in her dream. My experiment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then, let's meet here again tomorrow. We'll have the Night Emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Oh, right. Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you've got time later, go check in with him. Zane, what do you got for me then? Well, well, Master Proxy. I just saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. Okay? Ah, well. Watching you enter dreams and command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we gather will also help study Yadhari's brainwaves. I've prepared some compensation for you. For the reward, I'm in. For Yadhari, I'm also in. Much appreciated. The test entry point's already linked to the VR Dream Terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Alright then, let's see how it works. Master, high difficulty mode simulation challenge has been successfully connected to the terminal. I see. I see. Alright, we've claimed all of those. And we've completed all of the light naps, I see. All S-rank battles completed. So probably Dream Sleep. Yeah, Dream Sleep, Dream Abyss. Got it. And then, of course, all of these. 6 out of 6. Nice. 240 polychrome. Ooh, nice. Saving. And then we have the Simulation Challenge. Alright, this is where it's probably going to get a little tougher. Get bonus rewards by achieving a perfect completion. Because, of course. Click here to view the perfect completion conditions in detail. Have one companion in your squad and defeat all waves of enemies to achieve a perfect clear. Deploy only one ally. Okay. Well, we'll try it. For plugins, the Let's Try It Again plugin is what they recommend. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see how well I can truly do this. Let's see. Can I beat this challenge? I don't know, man. This looks like a lot. Swift Clock. Swift props will appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just one attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying a steam prop is not a bad idea. And, okay, you act immediately if you break it.
This is a tough one.
I see. Nice.
Go on the attack. It's all right.
Jeez, already failing. That's okay.
Perfect timing.
Alright, let's do a good old AoE. I think AoE will probably help us really here. Nice.
That's the power of perfect timing.
They've really got me pushed into this corner, though.
Master the ethereal.
Yeah, they've really got me pushed into this corner. So let's get out from that corner just to help us just a little bit. And then, potentially, let's do an AoE on these guys, I think. Jeez.
Perfect.
There we go.
Try this on for size.
Boom. Nice.
Comes to an end now.
Definitely very helpful here. Very helpful.
Strike at once.
Mark him. Boom. And do we want to? Probably, yeah. So let's go for back here. Do another AoE.
Try this move.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Try this on for size.
All right. And let's get a little bit of in there. Nice. Okay. How else do we want to do this?
One strike'll send you packing. Gone,
Nice.
nightmares.
So he's now out of the picture, and gone.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing good with him. So let's do another AoE. I think that's going to be potentially a better bet. Because he gets a little bit of that. Yeah, dodge that. Nice.
And you master the timing.
And keep him in there. Another AoE. Really helps develop that. And then can I dodge? No, I cannot dodge that. Dang, that sucks. Can't dodge this one either. Doesn't even give me the chance. That's okay, though. That's okay.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
All right. And then hit him with another burst.
This'll be over in no time.
Nice. Nice. We did it. We did it. We did it. Helps you understand conceptually what they're having you go for. Nice. Well, let's continue with the dreams. Complete the challenge within 4 rounds? What the heck are they thinking that you can do? And no, go back. So let's see, our enemy info, they're all machines. So we want ethereal. We want, obviously, ethereal. These are going to be our better bets. HP attack 400. Higher attack is probably better, I would assume. So we'll get rid of you. Get rid of yous. 400. No crit rate, no crit damage, but they have good. So confirm. Actually, complete the challenge within 4 rounds. It doesn't say you only have to have. It doesn't. I was just thinking it was going to be the same degree of challenge, but no, we can have all these. So yeah, no, let's enter all of those. Nice. After a mark is removed, fastest unit takes another action immediately. Yeah, let's enter the dream. Let's try it again. Let's see how well I do. See if I can understand. But of course, it's the big old robots. Scene props will randomly appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just 1 attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying scene props is not a bad idea. A healing pod is what these ones specifically are.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Oh. Okay. Dang, he's going all out from the start. All out from the start.
Have yourself a nightmare!
Bro.
Have a taste of this!
Come on now. No, and then AoE.
Perfect timing.
Dodging that successfully.
Strike at once! Just
Dodge that one successfully as well. Nice. Okay. Let's do it on that. And another AoE potentially, yeah.
It's okay. We'll
Dang
win
it.
next time.
Bruh. Okay.
Master the ethereal.
Well, I don't think we're doing it in... I don't know. This seems more like 4 rounds, but maybe I'm not understanding. Oh, no, it's only at round 2 technically right now. Okay, let's gather enemies again. Should be an ideal plan. Get them all kind of close together. And then...
Try this move. Just like that.
And then, same one, burst. Nice. A lot better there. Got a lot of damage on them, and that is exactly what we want. And then we'll mark you again. And now that this dude has been marked, single target him. Nice. Not a lot of damage, but enough to do something somewhat meaningful.
Easy peasy.
Nice. Got him out of the way. Dodge is completed.
Just like
That dodge is also completed. Probably do an AoE.
Go on the attack.
Nice. Got a healing in there, which is exactly what we want.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Well, it got stuck behind. That's kind of funny. That is very funny. The auto walk made it get stuck behind. That is hilarious.
Strike at once.
Okay. Doing pretty good. Hit him with another burst. I believe that should get the first one down and potentially the other one. Yeah, first one down. Nice. There we go. There we go. We're in round 3 though, so we gotta step it up a notch. We gotta get him down as easily and quickly as we can.
And you master the timing.
Come on now.
One strike will send you packing.
Nice. We don't really need AoE, we just need single. But perhaps AoE will work better because it does more damage. We can try it.
Go on the attack.
Try this move.
Come on now.
This'll be over in no time.
Come on.
You wanna surrender?
Nice.
Now
Under
is the
half,
time.
under half.
Give it all you got. Just like that.
Nice.
This'll be over in no time.
There we go. I don't know, we're cutting it close.
Let's just try again.
We're in round 4 now, so if this means that as long as we get it done in this round, we're still good, I think we're fine. But I don't know. It's a question. I don't know.
Have yourself a nightmare.
Perfect.
Come on now. Let's try it. Come on. Really close.
Try this on for size.
There we go. Okay, let's see. Did that count? Did that count? Please tell me it counted. It would be so sad if it didn't count. Nice. Okay. Well, we got the first 2 done of that section of it, at least. All right, and the others are locked for now, probably because we got to continue some things. But we got our nice little phase rewards. And some more exclusive rewards from the simulation challenge section. Nice, nice. All right. Well, we're back to check on Yidhari again. Strange how it's down here. This is kind of weird, but that's okay. All right, Lucia. What more do you got for us, girl? Doctor, how'd Yidhari's condition? According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted her into the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her. Oh, right. Belle, I think I can load the mech data you ran into the outer ring into the VR simulation. Since Yidhari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Wait, you can actually do that? After all, you can't handle the enemies in her dreams on your own just yet, so having a bit of backup is always a good thing. But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Yidhari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we'll be careful not to upset her. All right, let's move out. Brainwave data synchronized. Constructing Deem. Construction complete. Wait, is this Port Elpis? Looks different from what I remember. It does look a little different. Ever so slightly different from the Port Elpis I remember. If anything, it almost looks as if this Port Elpis is underwater. Anyway. What's up, Monato? Wait. Doesn't matter. I just see Yidhari talking with an old man in there. Let's go meet up with her first. Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by the port boy at the intersection. Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? We'd like to get in? Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. None authorized entry. We're here looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Come on. Our friend really is in there. Why won't you listen? Or could you call her out for us? Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. All right, let's see what happens next then. Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo loading. Bunch of thugs. Looks like I'll have to knock some sense into you. Boy, we're gonna knock some sense into you. Boy is gonna get pummeled. All right. Organic, so machine is best in this use case. Nice. Confirm our squad. All right. Let's see how this goes. Mechanical specific mechanics. Energy. The core mechanic of mechanical monsters is energy. Offensive mechs' powerful skills consume large amounts of energy, but you can use support mechs to charge them for higher damage output. I see. Damn! Bro had no defense.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Woo!
Just like that.
Bro, we already got one of you down. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy.
Go on the attack.
Boom.
Easy peasy.
Now it's one of you left. But that's okay. We got one of you left. Only one. Just like that. Boom. Wow, we took them out super quick and easy. They had no skrill, no strength, no nothing. They gone. Your turn belongs to my plugin. I see. What an interesting one. Well, let's continue. Yadhari's just up ahead, and she looks distraught. Well, let's talk to her. See what she needs help with. Oh, and look who it is, Grandpa Goo.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Okay.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
Port boy!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should...
Get them, right? Got it. Let's
Bruh.
go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told
Oh.
you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Dum-dum.
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
Jeez.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Eridu.
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
Dang.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yidhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Vel, did Yidhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
Oh, really now? Okay. Well, look at that. I think she really did have that tape once.
Yeah. It looks like back then, Hidari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential.
Well, unconfidential it. Come on now.
Information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Well, you handle the cargo. What if we become
it's all right,
the cargo?
Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
Nah, he handles the cargo. We become the cargo. Duh. See these boxes? Empty these boxes up. Get in the box. Come on now. That's how you gotta do it. That is exactly how you gotta do it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, Hidari. What else you got for us? I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goo say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you see that crate on the pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So, you mean we're going to steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I'd call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Exactly. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memories, so it won't really matter. Besides, look, there's no one around these shipping records. Could you resist taking a peek at the clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? All right, let's open it up and have a look. All right, Monato, you're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now. All right, let's take a look at these records. Shipping records for my eyes now. Let's see, shipping records, June, there it is. Recorded by Egwong, shipper Tops, recipient Darkwater Research Center storage. Vessel Angel, loading port, Port Elpis. Just check the unloading port. The patrol's coming any second now. All right, I know. The next entry is the unloading port. Unloading port not available. Ugh. This takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. Wait, there's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write that port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps a backup anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job? Lucia. Alright. Quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Wait, Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures wielding clubs appeared before them. What do you think you're doing? Wait a second. Isn't that our shipping papers you're holding? We found it on the ground. Huh, fine. Agwong, bring me my weapon. Looks like we got rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control. Monato, weren't you supposed to be on lookout? I was on lookout, all right? I've been shouting from the side this whole time. You were the one who was ignoring me. Ugh, what do we do? Hidari, put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dream? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it. Let's face them head on. They're already swinging their clubs, and if we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits. Nonsense. I can fight. All right. Well, they're organic, so we have to attack them with machines. And let's enter the dream with our machines against these goons. We're gonna get these goons.
I shall refine the unclean.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy!
Perfect time.
That's right.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Dang, bro. Nah, I don't think you can come after me that easily.
Perfect.
Or me. Haha. Get wrecked, my guy. Who do we want to buff? We'll do you. Nice. Get you down to a lower level. I feel more comfortable with that. And that one's out of the picture. And for you, we're gonna hit you to help you get out of the picture sooner as well. Ow! No, thank you. And then, of course, get him out of the picture. So now we only have the one remaining. Nice and simple on us. Youch! Okay. My dear. Boom. Get you down a little bit. And the rest of the way, there we go. They have been wiped out. All right. Oh, wow, we got the heavy striker. Dang, that's kind of crazy. All right, here we are. We're back. Dock security guard, what are you gonna do? We just beat up your entire crew. Let's be honest, we don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info on the Darkwater Research Center? Huh? Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We've checked every document, and the Darkwater Research Center's location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with Agwong, the record keeper? How's he supposed to do the job if he can't even read? Agwong? You just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy, but no. You just had to shout, "Keep the pressure!" and "All-out attack!" Didn't you? I did hold back. Otherwise, this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who would have thought they'd drop after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk. Ugh, what a headache. Whoa, whoa. Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus, easy now. I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Yadhari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak, but cower before the strong. I mean, that kinda adds up. Seems like it would add up, anyway. Though, dude over here does look kinda buff, holy. Dang, dude. You got a little bit of, you a little buff there, hello. Why are you so buff? Anyway. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you, and who let you in? Ah, we just came by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say you were gonna act tough? Oh. Who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship at this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Besides, where did you get those shipping papers? Ah, my apologies. So you're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Yep, overtime's tough, you know. Well. You come to my dock, snatch my documents, and rough up my men. Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you? Wait, what, huh? Yadhari, be honest with me. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on internet are actually pretty good. But, Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of the Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? My men are lying on the ground and you still want to talk? Try discussing with my fists. Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. Well, there's no other choice. Alright, Combat 3. Let's get some machines. Yes. It's time to defeat our friends. And once we do so, we will gain access.
one.
It is indeed. Nice. Dang, dude, you are built like a toothpick. Built like a toothpick. But that's okay, that's okay. Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a little bit of an AoE.
You lost for one
Nice.
reason. You're weak.
And then I'm gonna head on over to this side, and we're gonna get another AoE.
Try this on for size.
Nice. Yeah, we'll head for that one.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
And there we go. So it's just the two remaining. And now it's just the one remaining.
For one reason. You're weak.
Boom. Nice. And I dodged. Get wrecked. And let's go. Dang, so close. But now we got him. Just like that. S rank, let's go. Well, appears it's time to continue the dream. Alright. Let's see what more the stream brings us. We're fighting more of them.
Time to test my commanding skills. Just like
Let's go. Ha, get wrecked. Couldn't get me. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. AoE. Set it on you.
master the ethereals and to master the timing.
Nice. Dang, they really have it out to these machines. That's okay though. We're going into enhanced mode.
Try this move.
Nice. And almost got him all the way. Almost. I don't like him though. Come on now.
Strike at once.
All right, one down, 2 to go. So close on him too. Jeez Louise.
Go on the attack.
All right, so stinking close.
Perfect timing.
So close. Too close.
Master the ethereals and to master
Making me
the timing.
go, why are you doing this to me? Wow, look at this AoE. Just like that. Done. They're gone. Both of them are gonna be gone. Yep. I said it. I said it. Confirm. Alrighty. And back we are in the dream world. Alright, Captain Morgan. You okay with talking to us now? You've got some fight in you, you little punks. Sorry, Captain. I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down flat, and now you come to warn me? Don't you think that's a little late? Huh? No. I mean, that tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So Yidhari's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through and a bunch of guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey, boss, you got hurt too? Oh, I get it. You stepped in first to stop him from losing it. Sorry, boss. We messed up big time. It's getting messier by the second. No time to explain. That guy's already tearing up the storage. Thank Eridu you're here. Please, help me out here. My cargo and my papers. If the dock goes down, those shipping records will be fish food. We've got to take care of this mess fast. Well, then we got to stop it too. Defeat the enemies and gain the Caston's trust. Okay. Port boy, fill us in. We're helping. Someone, please help me. Are you all right? We're here to help. Where's the big guy? Thank heavens. He's just on the other side of the dock in the warehouse area. Our bros here can't hold out much longer. Wait a second. Where did you kids come from? And can you even handle him? Don't worry. We'll take care of him in the blink of an eye. All right, Combat 5, the Troublemakers. Of course, they're still human, so machines. We will send out all of the machines, and that will be the end of their fiend. Da 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 da. Alrighty. Oh goodness, we getting dramatic. We got the pouring rain.
This one's real tough.
Oh, he's dragging us all in. Dang. Okay, well that's no fun, no good. No fun, no good, no fun, no good. Surround him, boys. This is the one.
Feeling much better now.
All right. I want to get these single targets for these low-level guys so we can get them a little out of the way as well. That should help make things just a little bit easier for us to deal with.
Just like that.
Nice. All right, so we got those two down just like that. And we got him down just like that as well. So now we can get this dude.
You okay? Go on the attack.
Help a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. Get him wore down. I don't like that being able to drag us in though. That's certainly not helpful, not fun. But that's okay, because we got the strong crew. Yeah, hit him with that. Boom, hit him with that again. And then hit him with the burst. There we go. But we got the one more.
Have a taste of this.
All right, we got those two out of the way. That's okay, because now, heading back to you. Got him down halfway. Nice.
Try this on for size.
And there we go. Wiped out. Let's go. Weaken plugin. Okay, cool. Another plugin. Speed King plugin. Cool. Cool beans. Nice to know we have that as options. Potentially if we need that in the future stages. But let's see. All right. Captain Morgan, we helped you. Now give us all your information. Thanks for helping us out with the dock crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing over any shipping intel to a bunch of corporate spies. Ugh. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you out of a huge mess, so why won't you trust us? Sorry, but this one concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I can't just hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us out. And what exactly did you figure out this time? You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguised yourselves as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, then pretending to help us so that you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. You're a moron. Huh, still trying to deny it? Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they'll have to face my fists first. And to think, I sincerely invited that canine Thyron fellow to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What's with you people? Why does everything always have to be settled with fists? Sorry, looking at it now, I guess I was being a bit stereotypical about them. Any brothers still on their feet, grab your weapons. It's time to protect Boss Morgan. Grandpa Goose suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight. Thank Heavens.
Everyone stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family, and these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday?
Bro.
You should have said that earlier.
We did.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history.
Ayo?
Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up?
Anyway,
the last
we
ship
got
to
leverage.
Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information.
Let's go.
No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Interesting.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Bruh. Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Yadhari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Yes, please. Memory shard giving up. A fragment of Yadhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Yadhari witnessing her parents talking about the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up. Oh, okay. Let's take a look.
Sure, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Yadhari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Oh. The Angel set sail, and Yadhari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still, at a loss for words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. This is...
We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
The order is important.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Let's think about this. Yadhari's parents sailed away, treated her for corruption, then helped it. No, it's probably treated her for ether corruption first.
Yidhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the Hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest memory. Maybe we should think it over again.
Really? So if she sailed away, maybe she was on the boat? Oh, wait, the fall of the old capital.
Yidhari's parents were ready to give up. They boarded the ship and left her behind.
But what were they about to give up? It feels connected to
Or
what happened
I guess maybe
before
I'm not
that.
thinking this through enough.
I don't think this is the right memory. Maybe we
Yeah,
should
but
keep
if
thinking?
Pompeii saved her, she obviously had to have entered a hollow first. How would that have
It
happened?
probably started when Idhari accidentally wandered into the hollow.
See, that doesn't make
Thankfully,
sense to me.
She was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm just thinking
that sounds
more
about right.
negative.
In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good.
Huh.
Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idhari's parents
See, that's what I'm
tried
saying. That just seems too sad and too
but when
negative.
nothing
Like, oh
worked,
my goodness.
They chose
I don't
to
know.
leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait. Isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
Uh-huh.
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
Mm-hmm. So you gotta arrange... Yeah, so I was
The
correct.
order of the memories is as follows. Idhari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Idhari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality.
I mean, it wouldn't be a
being
ZZZ game, ZZZ story if there wasn't a nice little harsh hit in the feels in there somewhere.
And do we really have to tell Idhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
We should talk to her.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Idhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
So, Idhari, about everything that's potentially happening and what the truth is.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
He did
Thank
say that,
you.
yes.
Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Idhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
It should be alright. I don't see why it wouldn't be alright.
You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Idhari, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
Oh, she's figured it out.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Mm-hmm.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
Oh.
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
This isn't your fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly.
She's gonna trap herself in her own dream again.
The dream has dropped significantly.
The truth is too painful for her right now.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up.
There it is. It's starting. Starting.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
And it goes dark. The connection to Yihari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. Goodness. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Yidhari's dream is already sealed. Belle. No, you don't understand. Yidhari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Yidhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Ugh. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Monato. I need some time alone. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We could both use some fresh air to clear our heads. I don't know. Huh? I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Monato? You know, Proxy, I never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. But who would have thought? By some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Yidhari all joined our crew. Lucia is always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzaha. Whenever that happened, Yidhari would reassure us, "Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead." Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? Well, don't be so sad. We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I still want to face it with her. Well, I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yidhari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back out and see how Lucia's doing.
We're back, everyone.
How's Yidhari doing?
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
Doesn't
What's
sound
wrong,
good.
Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yidhari when we left the dream?
Yeah.
While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for The Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just the stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It made no sense. I was right. You were wrong. So she did eventually make it to Darkwater Research Center.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Well, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo to explain.
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
He should be still at Port Elpis.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early the next morning. Well, look at that. It's the Port Elpis we all know now. Goodness. All right, Grandpa Goo, fill us in.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Yidhari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait,
Bro looks the same, but his
Darkwater
voice got
Research
so
Center.
much
Where did you get
raspier.
this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Yidhari's condition and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day.
Oh?
It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
Ah.
So, you took Idhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
What do you mean?
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift.
Everything's good so far, then.
The same ship, but halfway back, I received
Hollow-Zero, I freaking called it.
Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land route swallowed by Hollow-Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned the Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow. Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard
It's always
from them
Hollow-Zero. Always Hollow-Zero.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shares their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow-Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
You got the order wrong from the beginning. I told you.
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Idhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first,
Boarded the ship,
came later.
went to Darkwater, Hollow-Zero, and then with the Hollow's fissions, she appeared by the one in Pompeii. That's what I bet.
It couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yep. Seems to be the case.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompeii mentioned that Hollow-Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Idhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompeii found her at the edge of the Hollow.
Well, Darkwater Research Center was probably within where Hollow-Zero ended up expanding.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompeii saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child, she's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
Well, we gotta bring her back then.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari Strawberry out of the dream.
All right, Strawberry Parfait will definitely wake up. Correct, that is the correct call. Wait, nope. I just wanted to claim that because it was showing up. Yeah, wow, look at all that. Nice. Dun 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 da 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 dun da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Claim all from the deep sleep. Nice. Now it's Dream Abyss. What a name. Claim all of those as well. Yeah, we are getting a great amount of rewards here. Thank goodness. And then we can obtain dream data. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Anyway. All right, Lydia, what you have for us? Though the dream realm is chaotic, there are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. Huh? You're back? Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Hollow Zero. I see. Actually, Yudhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Wise nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys just said. Well, look at that. Good man, Grandpa Goo. Come to think of it, the moment Yudhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said, "It's all my fault," she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for Yudhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is in such chaos. I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. Method? What method? If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in similar ways. If we can guide Yudhari's consciousness to the next stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do it. Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable. You'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monato's charisma to actually command them. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. Well, time to awaken Yudhari. Brainwave data synchronized. Constructing dream. Construction complete. And here we are. Hey, Yudhari, we made it in. Yay. Fun times.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Yudhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, they did not.
I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket.
There's
it was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Maybe. You never know.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Exactly.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
Oh,
I need to
Yudhari.
understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
We'll search for the truth together.
No, Yudhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. but I don't know what painful memories might resurface or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yusaha and Alice will give us an earful.
Exactly.
Right. I know Yusaha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
All right then, let's see. What did you find, Lucia?
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings.
Oh?
It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother.
Perfect, we've got our first clue.
Let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ah, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
Oh.
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday.
Aww.
You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
Oh, it wouldn't be ZZZ without getting in your feels, getting into heart-wrenching. The first recording comes to an end, and Yudhari remains frozen in place, staring at the screen.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Yudhari?
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
All right, then. The video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing and the sound of a holo alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer ring hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel,
There it is.
evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
Oh, dear.
I just got her past security when the outer ring hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles, and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Oh.
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes, yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
The recording ends, and Yudhari's sorrowful, uneasy expression is reflected on the dark screen.
Well...
It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Bruh, I hate when something pops up on my other monitor that has audio on it. Jeez Louise, why? Why? Ruins my whole vibe, man. Ruins it. Absolutely ruins it. Anyway. Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on I've been keeping a close eye on Yidhari's condition. Wise hurriedly warns you through the VR dream terminal. Be careful. I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Were you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me. I didn't want it to be like this either. Just as I thought. The closer we get to the truth of Yidhari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us. Sorry, everyone. I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries. Like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Yidhari's mind will become more relaxed and stable. Right? Right. Let's take care of these enemies before we continue investigating. Alright, let's throw down. Throw down. It's crazy. Alright, let's see. Who do we have? We have ethereals, so organic are going to be the best to go against them. And for organic, wow, we have the people we literally were just fighting against. That's crazy. And then Soul Eater plugin and that plugin. We got 2 plugins now, guys. 2 plugins. All right, let's enter the dream. All righty. Da-da.
Get information. Let's move. Try this move.
It's all right.
Out of my way!
Try this on for size. Feeling much better now.
I'll take you.
Go on the attack. They're just small fry. Strike at once.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Move it.
Try this move.
All right. New squad, new team. We entered the dream again, and I can't dodge. Of course I can't dodge. Let's see. We should buff. We should probably buff, so... but it won't let us. There we go. It was hitting another button. Oh, of course, because it was my OBS. Goodness. OBS messes up on me, and then I click over to OBS, and then it doesn't let me do what I want to do. Because of course not, you know? Anyway. We fine, we dandy. We all good and dandy. Let's do this single target, I think. Nice. Almost got him in one hit. Almost. So close. So very close.
Try this on for
The nightmare comes
We got him
to
now.
an end now.
And then buff. And I think, yeah, we want to buff him. So we're going to buff him. Nice. Can we dodge? No dodging. Of course not, but that's okay, because we're going to hit you with that. One hit him. One hit just like that.
Go on the attack.
All right, got you down a bit. Nice.
Perfect.
Dodged. Nice. We're going to buff. Now we're going to buff him again.
Now we're talking.
Nice. Got him.
Strike at once.
Boom. Just like that.
Go on the attack.
Nice. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Try this move.
All right, one more attack and we're good. We're golden. Just like that. Nice. Ooh, Flame Dreamer. Hello. Alright, confirmed. And back here we are. Alright, Yidhari, how you doing now? This is... looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Hari's original route. Huh? All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. Eat what? Alright, cut the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
It's getting really rainy in here. Really stormy. Traces of escape. A rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map, doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on a severely corrupted patient. It seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Better not tell Yidhari about this truth for now. Yeesh. The worn notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from front to back. But if you flip through it from back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this? A lab notebook? But what are these recipes? They must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely loved them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father. Broken communication device. Oh dear.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
Examine the communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal.
Oh?
Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
Okay.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it.
Oh dear.
I'm ready.
It's about to hit, isn't it? Lucia presses the recent replay button on the device, and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No!
Oh.
Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is pushing it.
Why?
Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. And if you miss Dad,
The call recording ends with a burst of static noises. Oi. Why?
Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
The sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be
It's
the
an ethereal.
Waylon mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound.
Oh?
Dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise.
How would you know
It
that?
sounds like it's getting closer.
Lucia, you're
It's
crazy
a bunch of
sometimes.
runs. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
All right, ready? We need to wrap this up quick, or more ethereals might show up. Well, let's go. Time is of the essence. Alrighty. The enemy info, ethereals, so we're gonna want organic. Obviously, organic. Look at all these organics. Confirm. And for our plugins, yep, let's go. And let's enter the dream. Life is but a dream. Shadoo badoo badoo bada bada babado. Bado 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 bada do bada do. Bum 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 bum. Alrighty. Do we buff or do we speed boost? Actually, we'll single target this move. Boom. Nice. And then for you.
Try this move.
I'll take you. Try this on for size.
Boom.
The night
One down.
comes to an end now.
Yochies. But that's okay. Boom.
Perfect timing.
Strike at once.
Buff myself. And then who am I gonna buff? Who's next? That guy. So we buff him. Buff him strong. Nice.
Just like
Don't think so. I don't think so, my man. Kick him right in the gut like that. Holy.
Timing.
All right, AoE. Ooh. Dang, got rocked for a bit.
Move it. Try this on for size.
All right. One remaining. Nice, decent amount of damage. I'll take it, I'll take it. Can't dodge that, though. It won't let me dodge it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
strike at once.
Nice. And then we'll buff where he is. We'll buff him, our ally. He has been buffed. And we will hit him with a burst. Nice.
Go on the attack.
Nice.
Just like that.
Boom. Wipe out. All right. Lifesteal plugin. Ayo. All right. Continuing in the dream. Let's see what this lifesteal plugin does. Gonna be interesting. Very interesting.
This is a tough one.
Should I buff? boosted.
Oh, now we're talking.
Damn. One hit. One hit. Kind of crazy. Just a little crazy, I'd say. All right, we'll buff him. He's our next one up. And we will go for... And boom! Dang! Nice! Even got a little bit of secondary damage. So I will appreciate that. Nice secondary damage there.
And you master the timing.
Nice. Got him out of the way as well. That's good. And then... Who do we want to... Instead of buffing, let's go after this one. Boom. So close to almost just clearing him out. So close, but it wasn't there yet. That's okay though, because we got our next one. Single target, and that one's out of there. So now we can focus everything on the big dude. Nice.
I'll take you.
Okay, yeah, we'll just go with a plain old good old hit. And then... Nah... Well, speed boost. Yeah, we'll speed boost him. So now that he's been speed boost, he comes right up. And now because of that... Buff. And we want to buff our next big dude, which is...
Feeling any better now?
So buffed. He's been buffed.
Let's just try again.
All right.
Try this on for size.
Hit him. Nice. He's been hit.
Out of my way.
And hit him with a
Want to
burst.
surrender? Now is the time.
Nice.
Perfect timing.
All right, dodge. And then, yeah, let's go with a buff again. Buff him. And single target with the buff. Nice. Nice. So close yet so far. Hit him single target. This should do it. Yep, there we go. And confirm. Boom, 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 boom. All done. Let's keep moving. Hold up. That big guy's voice is getting closer. Did it really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Damn it. Guess we'll have to face them head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. What a headache. Only our techs actually did something. We gotta move forward and find a way out. Wise connected from outside the dream agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there. Let's get moving. Once we wake Hidari up, our mission will be complete. Alright then. Let's go, gang.
Let's go take a look.
The dead end butcher's roar gradually approaches from afar. I don't like it.
Why is the dead end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Not yet.
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the
So we might have to fight against it anyway. Yippee! Time is exactly what we don't have.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The heavy footsteps of the dead-end butcher echo from the left side of the road, and its roars gradually grow clearer. Yee.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
We are not looking good.
All right. Idhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Idhari?
Oh dear. Idhari?
Idhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place.
Oh?
My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me.
But she wasn't.
I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
Yep. The heavy footsteps and roars of the dead-end butcher echo again from the left side of the road. Yidhari.
Yidhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Yidhari suddenly charges towards the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Yidhari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Oh boy.
Hold on, Yidhari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Well, it looks like she's deciding to do it on her own anyway. The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Yidhari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
All right. Oh.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket.
Oh, goodness
I could only
gracious.
shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
Wow, they're actually... Wow. Oh...
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Yidhari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
Of course.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Mercy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present?
Blockhead indeed.
Talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh?
Grandpa Goose sticks up for everyone in the end.
Don't cry, Holly. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next shift to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Oh, man.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
Oh, man.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Not looking good.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
Oh.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. You're just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Oi.
Consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on.
Every single time. Zenless, why you do this?
Just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I I turned back. I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
Hari was born. My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you.
You're here, Hari.
Oh.
You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each
Dang,
month.
only allowed
As
to
the
visit you.
research went on,
Crazy.
we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
Oh,
That's
boy.
wonderful.
Man.
Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting and the roar of the dead-end butcher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time.
Oh,
I think you
man.
should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance, and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Idhari woken up? Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This
True.
doesn't make any sense.
Does not make sense, but, you know.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream.
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they are lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again, in a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
All right, well. Dead-end butcher, huh? Entering the dream. Let's see. Sheesh.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Nice. Gave him a quick little speed boost. And with that speed boost, we can do a quick little single target. Single target you. Nice. Got him out of the way.
Comes to an end now.
Nice. And then, do we want to buff someone, potentially? No, we will do that and attack that one. And dodge out of the way. Nice, nice, nice. Dodge out of the way again.
Perfect timing.
Alright.
Try this on for size.
Get him off the field and out of the way. There we go. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Almost got him fully off. Ooh, but that damage, though. Jeez Louise.
Wait, Yidhari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Oh?
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally
Oh,
awake.
hallelujah. I was about to say, dang, was my strategy wrong?
Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
Alright. All the little guys are out of the picture now, thankfully. And then let us buff our next dude. So he's a little bit stronger. He's already super strong. And then we're gonna burst on this. Burst him. And that's right. Get bursted.
Go on the attack.
Nice. Ooh, and this music in the background too. Holy.
Just
Nice. Speed boost. We're gonna speed boost our good friend. Speed boost him up here. Nice. Get him with another attack. Nice. Every little bit.
strike at once.
Burst him again. Nice. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Ah, but of course, summons his own little friends.
Master the timing.
Has to summon some little friends, don't he? Can't make it easy, no. He's got to summon some.
You lost for one reason.
But we got one. We got him out of the way. Ah, my goodness, no. Nah, we dodged that. Your little buddies are blocking me. I don't like that. So we're going to do a quick little AoE here. See as much as we can get, if we can get any. Did we get any? I don't think we did. Wow, that's kind of sucky. That's okay. We got another one of your friends out of the way so we can get out of here. And then, do we want to buff someone? No, we will just attack him straight on. Boom. 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 Nice. Dodge that. Nice. We will burst on this dude. Get the little fries out of the way. Exactly. Get them out of the way because they've been dealing us nothing but trouble. Dodge again. Nice. Speed boost too. We want to speed boost our friend over here. Really strong. Speed boost him up. Because then immediately what we can do is we can single target again with his strong attacks. Nice. Let's go. One more hit should be all we need. There we go. Nice. Nice. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Yidhari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind. Though Yidhari should have been resting after taking the medicine, she insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go together, out of concern for Yidhari's condition, and also because you all really need this long overdue sunshine. Well, look at this. Proxy, you better check this out. Yuzaha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yidhari. Yuzaha stands next to Yidhari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort, and you somehow ended up passing out? I was so scared, I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzaha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean, scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzaha's worried they may not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Siloon Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Oh? We need to investigate more. Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the night horror too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital investigation? Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for that dramatic sound effect. Dun dun dun! Oh, I know. And there'll be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So, as Yuzaha said, Spook Shack. Let's head out. Dun dun dun! Yay! Belle, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Alright, bring it. Well, first... Sorry, Monato. We're gonna get just the girls first. For no reason at all. Not good enough. Yadari, why do you have to have your eyes closed, girl? Save that one, though. It's pretty decent. Okay, that one's a little bit better. Little bit better. Alice, girl. Okay, this one's also pretty good. Nice. Okay, we'll get the full crew. We won't exclude Monato anymore. All right, Monato, you looking at the camera? You are? Perfect. There we go. The whole group's here. Oh, right. Roxy, Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. She wanted to ask if you'd like to go back and give it a shot. All right, sure. What do you got in here? More info into the dream. We got our phase rewards, of course. Claim all of those that we can. Character reward, there we go.
Need my help? We're all friends.
We got our boy Monato. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Bum. Bum-ba-bum. All right. Obtained a Monato. And of course, Dream Abyss. Claim all of those events and claim the event special. Nice. So Simulation Challenge are the only ones that still give rewards. They're 50 each, which is decent, but not, you know, like life-changing. But of course, yes, so there's more stages. More stages. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, we did pretty well so far. I don't know. Let's see. How long have I been? Yeah, this is pretty long. This is a long one. Long one indeed. Goodness, goodness, goodness gracious. All right. Yeah, no, this has been a long one, and my hair is completely messed up because I kept, like, pushing it back during everything that was happening. You can see my wonky haircut where the sides are all trimmed back, but everything isn't. Everything else isn't, you know? All right. Oh, goodness. You know, I think I'm built for this, and then I'm like, wow, I've been sitting in this chair for, like, how long now? Trying to do this, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta stretch. Stretch, you stretch. Okay, yeah. Overall, this has been great. Finally catching up with everything. Obviously, there's that little challenge run section of things, which I can do off camera and whatnot on my own time. But yeah, because of all of that, finally gained a couple more levels in our wonderful game. We got our new agent Monato, which is sick. Nice that we finally have him. Technically, we have his outfit too, because, you know, we got the outfit from the story. So, like, that's nice. Obviously, you know, not going for copies of him, as much as I know some people might be like, that's crazy. Why would you not go for copies of Monato? I'm like, well, I do pull for waifu, don't I? I always have. You have to really convince me hard as a dude in a gacha game to convince me to get you. Just how it is. And that's okay. Obviously, real quick before I close out of it, maybe head back so we can see. Bum, 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 bum. Obviously, go in here. Master tape exchange. 7 pulls. 7 pulls. Not bad, not bad. Which now gives us a grand total of 111 encrypted master tapes saved up. As I mentioned before, we are saving up everything for Yi Shuangguang. So when she comes up, when she releases, not in 2.4, but potentially in 2.5, we are all in for her. So we definitely are gonna get her. Bare minimum. Potentially get a couple copies, you know. She will be the first character in Zenless that I might get multiple copies of. Because obviously, 0, 0, 0. Well, Pan, they're 4 stars. 0, 0, 0, 0. She's a standard, and I lost 50/50s, so okay, she's a 5-star that has more. But otherwise, yeah, all 0 there, 0, even 0 on some of the other standards. 0 here. Yeah, the game for some reason really does like giving me Kaleda for some reason. Look at this. Look at this. But anyway, she might be the first 5-star limited that I purposefully get extra copies for. Purposefully. But, you know, as always, it has been fun doing this stream. This has been a little bit of a longer one since for those streams I've been doing recently, I'd say. I've been doing 4-hour streams. This one's a little longer than that. But yeah, this was fun. Finally caught up on everything. So Zenless is now done, basically, for me for the month until the next patch hits. So definitely probably going to use my time to catch up on some other things. Obviously, I am dreadfully behind in good old Wuthering Waves. I think I'm going to go live with Wuthering Waves tomorrow, potentially. There are some challenge run things I wanted to do in Zenless, so I don't know if I'd necessarily stream those or make a video out of them. Maybe both. Don't know. I'd have to think about it a little. But it's either going to be a Zenless challenge run, which will then get later turned into a video, excuse me, or is going to be Wuthering Waves tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, depending on how much I got into Wuthering Waves, because I am dreadfully behind in that one, Wednesday will either be more Wuthering Waves or Arc Knights. That is currently what is up in the plan for what we're going to be doing on stream. But once again now, if you liked it, a like would be appreciated, as well as a subscription. Any little bit helps. You know, trying to grow the channel. I want to produce more content, not just the live streams, say, not just streaming all the anime and the gacha games, as fun as that may be, but I also do want to work on improving some other content to make, like, not necessarily guides. I think that space is already filled, and I can be analytical, but that's just not what I'm really necessarily interested in. Probably more either semi-informal lore videos, maybe just chaotic, just entertaining. Entertainment type videos is probably more so what I'm going to be aiming for with my channel. Obviously covering a wide variety of gacha games, not just one. I do a lot of them, as well as other anime games. As always, too, we are multi-streaming, so we are on both YouTube and Twitch, so you can choose your platform of choice, which one you prefer. But, yeah, really excited. Gonna start building up the channel and the Twitch a bit more. But for now, once again, I want to thank you for watching. If you liked it, a like would be appreciated, as well as a subscription, and I'll see you next time. Bye.